222. 2 2 2 2 2 2. Yeah. Check, check, check. One mic, and the other microphone. Check, 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 check. Oh, what do you think of that? Oh, that's really, really good. What do you think of that? One microphone. So the microphone without the green tab is going to be the guest. Is that number 3? Doesn't matter. And then that's coming through. So, and you get. Here we go. So that is the announcer's mic in the room. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. You want your feet down? To be fair, I could take it down as well. Check, 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 check. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Check, 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 check. 1, 1, 1. Yep, yep, yep. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. We don't want to see that. I will see that. You want to run? Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and a warm welcome to welcome to the Crown Plaza Glasgow. This is Clash on the Clyde. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I think warm welcome here to Clash on the Clyde, brought to you by Boxing Scotland. This is our inaugural contest in the Gold Series. You're all very welcome here to the Crown Plaza in Glasgow. I've run out of words. You need me to do any more? You okay? 2 more. Introducing first and boxing out of the red corner, wearing the blue shorts, weighing in at 57 kilos even. Introducing John Simpson.
Thank you. Right, I need to get to that. Good, how are you? Good fun. Good. So everything's
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening and a very warm welcome here to the magnificent Crown Plaza here in Glasgow, Scotland, for a new concept. Boxing Scotland is very proud to present, you can see it on the screens, it's Clash on the Clyde! So this, ladies and gentlemen, is an evening of elite international boxing, and it will culminate after a very short break with the inaugural Gold Series Championships. We have 2 weight divisions here this evening in the Gold Series, 5-round boxing, 5 3-minute rounds, and we look forward to that one. It's all brought to you by Boxing Scotland. Their chairman is Mr. Kevin Bell, the chief operating officer is Marianne Brighton. They will be here with us this evening. Now, a couple of things, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to do a little party game between the undercard and the main event. We've got a little half-hour break, so we're going to do a game of reverse bingo or stand-up bingo. Very, very simple game. You don't need dabbers because the minute your card has a number called, you're out. You're sitting down. The person with the clean card at the end is the winner. There can only be one winner. A bit like Highlander, there can only be one. It will cost you £5 to enter the game, and the winner will receive £100. So I'll come round the table during dinner and sell the game, explain it if you need it explained. But meanwhile, the staff are absolutely desperate to serve the first course. I've been invited to say grace, and the only appropriate one here this evening is the one I like to call the Boxer's Grace. So ladies and gentlemen, can I please pray silence for the Boxer's Grace? It's good to meet for meat and drink and words of wisdom to make us think. On a night when hearing it's your round might not be as bad as it normally sounds. Lord, we thank you for food, for friend, for keeping us standing at the end, but most of all, pray, keep the boxers safe today. Amen. Enjoy your meal. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just interrupt you just a couple of seconds, I'm just about to come around the room with the bingo cards for the bingo game later on. Don't forget, it is £5 to enter, and the winner will receive £100 a little bit later. I'll explain it if needed at the tables.
Make sure I got all the places. I wouldn't know one rule. Give everybody though.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention just for a couple of moments, just before we do anything else. There's a lot of people in here tonight, and there's an awful lot of waiting staff who've worked very, very hard, and there's a head chef and all his guys through that wall. So if you enjoyed the meal, please give them a big round of applause. I would join in with you, but I can't because nobody gave me a meal. Hey, all dressed up. I go on, all dressed up. Went over to the Boxing Scotland chair and table and said, "Where am I sitting?" Marion said, "Well, no here anyway. Here." Never matter, let's get on with the action. Before we have our first bout coming to the ring, let's meet our boxers. We'll start with our visiting team. Please welcome the boxers who will be boxing out of the red corner. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are our boxers, our visiting boxers from France and from England who will be boxing out of the red corner. Let's meet their opponents who will box out of the blue corner. Please welcome Team Scotland! Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further, as a show of respect, camaraderie and welcome to Scotland, our Scottish boxers have a small token of esteem for our visitors. And ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get our first contest into the ring, so would you please show your appreciation as our boxers leave the ring.
Okay, and welcome to Boxing Scotland's Clash on the Clyde. My name is Ben Hope, Boxing Scotland Communications Manager, and I will be guiding you throughout tonight. We have 9 fantastic bouts ahead. We are live at the Crown Plaza Hotel in Glasgow. First up, we have a junior female 51 kilogram contest. Scotland's Rosie Swales will box England's Rosanna Bycroft. That will be a junior female 51 kilogram contest, which will be contested over 3 2-minute rounds. Now, I am going to look to try and grab some commentators throughout the night. There are a number of the Commonwealth Games 2022 squad in attendance at this event, so I'm going to hopefully grab some of them. Reece Lynch, Sam Hickey, Tyler Jolly, Matty McHale, throughout the night, just to assist me with the commentary as we go on. So we're live here on YouTube, on the Boxing Scotland official YouTube channel, at the fantastic Crown Plaza Hotel in Glasgow for our first ever Gold Series event. Now, this event, you may have seen, is a little bit different from what we've done before. We have 2 Gold Series championship bouts as our main events, which are contested over 5 rounds instead of the traditional 3. So it's something that we've seen before in amateur boxing. Josh Taylor famously competed in the World Series of Boxing, and our own Reece Lynch also boxed out in Abu Dhabi just over a year ago in IBA Champions Night. So it's a similar sort of feel for that, but the 7 bouts preceding it will be traditional 3-round bouts.
I'd like to welcome the first of our boxers. Would you please welcome from England, Rosanna Bycroft. And now, ladies and gentlemen, representing Scotland, Rosie Swale. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're all very welcome here to the Crown Plaza Hotel in Glasgow, Scotland, for Clash on the Clyde, an evening of elite international boxing culminating in the inaugural Boxing Scotland Gold Series Championship. All sanctioned and officials appointed by Boxing Scotland, Chairman Kevin Bell, Chief Operating Officer Marianne Crichton. Our supervisor at ringside is Mr. Kevin Kerr, and he is assisted by Mr. Tony Winters. Our computer operator, Mr. Roy Forsyth. Our timekeepers at the bell, Jan Parvin, Billy Murphy, and our medical officer is Dr. Lee Riddell. This is our opening contest. It's 3 2-minute rounds of boxing. We need the 51 kilo division, the flyweight, juniors. Referee in charge for this one, star referee. Would you please give a very warm welcome, Mr. Paul O'Connor. Introducing first in boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts with white. She boxes for Legions Boxing Club in York. Tonight representing England, Rosanna Bycroft. And opposing her across the ring in the blue corner, wearing blue and white, boxing for the Hoyk Boxing Club, representing Scotland, Rosie Swale.
So thank you to our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Craig Stephen, for the introductions. This is our opening contest, as you heard Craig announce. We have Rosie Swales from Hoyok Boxing Club in the blue. And this is her very first junior contest. She is the reigning British Schools champion. She won that championship last year. But from 1st of January, she has become a junior boxer, so she's now up to the slightly longer length of rounds, to 3 2-minute rounds instead of 3 1.5s, which I spoke to her actually yesterday, and she was quite looking forward to the extended length of bouts. She actually thought that would work for her style and was something she was very much looking forward to. She's in there with England's Rosanna Bycroft in the red. See Rosie just looking to keep Rosanna at length. A couple of good jabs so far early in this first round. So this is the first of 9 contests that we have. We have 7 traditional amateur contests first, which will all be Scotland versus either French or English opposition, before our 2 Gold Series main events to conclude the night, which are, of course, boxed over 5 rounds. A nice right hand there as well from Rosie. She's made a very strong start to her opening junior contest. Rosanna, the shorter boxer from England in the red, she's obviously going to try and close that distance and get inside. Rosie's certainly got a reach advantage that she's going to want to utilise and keep this fight at length. And we end round 1 in that. Fantastic first round for Rosie Swales. Just as we go on, we do not have open scoring, so I have no idea how that first round was scored. None of tonight's bouts will be open scoring, so we're going to have to all find out together at the end who has won each individual contest. But I think safe to say that was a very good start from Rosie Swales, and surely must have impressed the 5 ringside judges. Of course, I'll try not to be biased. We'll have, I'm sure, some guests from England and hopefully France tuning in for tonight's live stream on YouTube. So welcome if there is anyone from England or France. There's a funny comment from JTV Live, says, nice camera work. JTV needs to up his game. So Jamie O'Neill is here in attendance as a spectator tonight. He's got the night off. Usually catch Jamie a couple of times a weekend out and about doing his fantastic live streams. I'm sure many of you will have watched before. He's going to enjoy himself tonight, night off. Somebody's asked how long till Matthew McDonald's fight, so that'll be one of our closing bouts. But we go into round 2 here. With Scotland's Rosie Swales in the blue. We are just trying to fix the lighting a little bit, and somebody's made a comment. I think that looks quite good now. We have a fantastic production crew, so shout out to them. They've done a fantastic job pulling all of this together. So, been a night off for me technically. I've been able just to sit down and commentate, so that's good. And Rosie just looking to counter there. But it is a nice left hook there, gets through from Rosanna Bycroft from England. Shorter boxer in the red, having a better round than in the first. Nice right hand there from Rosie Swales. That's probably the best punch of the round from Rosie. She's doing quite a good job as Rosanna tries to close that gap of taking the step back and just keeping herself out of range, but still in position to counter. And that ends round number 2 of our opening contest. So this is our only junior contest of the evening. Following this, we will have 3 youth contests. And then our final 5 will all be elite contests, all senior contests. Next up, we have Scotland's Luther Flynn will be boxing from France, Jamal Jamel. And I believe we're going to have Reese Lynch, Commonwealth Games champion, join us for that commentary. That's what I've been promised anyway, so I'll try and keep up to that. So, third and final round here. Just to repeat, it's not open scoring, so we're not privy to how the judges scored that second round. So it could all be to play for going into this third and final round. Nice right hand there from Rosie Swells just on the break. Been a very good, nice left hook on the inside as well. Been a very composed performance from Rosie. She's caught with a jab there though from Rosanna. Rosanna, one of 2 English boxers we'll see tonight. We'll also see Caitlin Wise in belt number 4 when she boxes Scotland's Niamh Mitchell. Coming a little bit scrappy in this third round, which really plays more into the red corner's advantage. So Rosie want to try and keep on her feet. Just 10 seconds to go. She's caught with another left hook there from Rosanna, which is good. But overall, it's been a fantastic performance from Rosie in our opening junior contest, and I will pass back to our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Craig Stephen, for the announcement.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a bit of history made here, the inaugural bout at the new Clash on the Clyde. Please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. So we go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Rosie Swales. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going for England's Rosanna Bycroft. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting straight on with the action. This is a late replacement to a very early call-off, so we thank both boxers for making themselves available at such short notice. Would you please welcome firstly to the ring, representing France, Jamel Jamal. And now, ladies and gentlemen, representing Scotland, Luca Flynn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the action here at the Crown Plaza, Glasgow. Clash in the Clyde brought to you by Boxing Scotland, who are very proud to present three 3-minute rounds of boxing in the lightweight youth 60 kilo division. In charge of the action for this one of Scotland's finest, would you please give a warm welcome to championship referee, Mr. Adam Scott. Introducing first, the boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts with white trim. He boxes out of Lille tonight, representing France, Jamel Jamal. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the blue shorts with white trim. He comes from the city of Discovery, boxes for the Lochee Boxing Club, representing Scotland, Luca Flynn.
Okay, so we go into bout number 2, and I'm delighted to have our first co-commentator of the night, Commonwealth Games champion, Rhys Lynch. How are you doing, Rhys?
Good, Ben. I am good. It's good to be here as well for a good night of boxing.
It's a great setup tonight, isn't it, here at the Crown Plaza?
Yeah, it's definitely it's nice. Like, hopefully there's more of this because it's a brilliant setup and it's looking like it'll be a good night.
You've had a few titles, but we might yet try and get you a Gold Series belt as well to go with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind jumping on one of these. A wee 5-rounder.
So we go into our second contest of the night. As Craig Stevens introduced, we have Luca Flynn from Scotland in the blue from Lochee Boxing Club in Dundee versus France's Jamal, I think is how you pronounce it. So I spoke to Luca this morning. This is his third French opponent. He boxed, we were just speaking off camera, he's boxed the same guy twice. He unfortunately lost both of them, so he's hoping to finally get a win over a French opposition.
Yeah, he's looking to obviously get a bit of revenge.
Yeah,
against France. He'll be wanting to get the win here.
He's come up fast. That was a nice right hander.
Yeah, it was a good shot, a very good shot. Both of them, they're both really good. Do you know what I mean? Technical boxers. They both look like they've got proper skill, haven't they? So it's going to be a good contest. Good shot there as well. Yeah. Lovely. Both landing there. It's good when he's letting his hands go. Do you know, like, look out there, he's letting his hands go in flurries and it's eye-catching.
Yeah. It's been a strong start by the Scotsman.
Just needs to make sure he doesn't fall in there as well with the shots. keeping it out there at range. Do you know what I mean? Keep it at range and pick his shots. Good shot there.
Another good right hander from
Good
Luca.
jab as well. Nice sharp jab.
And he's obviously experienced. He was over at European Championships last year. Luca, he's had a few international contests, tournaments under his belt in the last 2-3 years. So, do you feel yourself that brings you on when you're getting out and about around Europe?
Yeah, definitely. You need to get the experience, don't you? Obviously, been in loads of competitions myself, and it's the only way you really get better by going a good shot there, by the way, as well.
Yeah, fantastic.
It's the only way you get better. You need to be out there exposing yourself to these top boys. Do you know what I mean? Boys that are boxing for their country to get better. It's the only way you will get better.
And sometimes it can be quite tough, kind of, when you maybe go and you don't get the results, but you're not going to learn unless you get out there in the first place.
Well, that's it. You need to go there and you need to experience loss as well. Do you know what I mean? To kind of get used to it and know what you need to work on. You can't be winning them all.
Yeah.
Unless you find out. Good shot there as
Nice
well.
right hand from the French opponent, Jamel Jamal.
They're both landing here as well. It's a very good contest, actually. Action-packed first round.
Yeah. So this is 3-3-minute rounds. So it's a youth 60 kilogram contest. So in the lightweight division.
Both landing here. Good shot.
The French boxer came on a little bit towards the end, but for me, I think Luca's work early in the round. Obviously, I was saying it's not open scoring, so we don't know how the rounds are going to be scored as it goes on. But I think that was a good start from Luca Flynn.
Yeah, I think both of them have done really well there. I find it hard to kind of split it there between the two of them. Obviously, the French lad came back and he was landing good shots. Luca was landing big eye-catching shots as well at the start. So it'd be good if you had the scorecards in front of you, wouldn't it? You could see it.
So there's a big competition going on in Sheffield right now, World Boxing Cup. Some people might be wondering why you're not involved. Obviously, you're suffering with a little bit of an injury right now.
Yeah. I've been injured. Kind of when I went to the European Games, the first qualifier, I was suffering from an injury. I didn't know at the time until after it. I went on holiday and stuff after it. Went back to training and I hurt it again. I didn't find out until like August that it was, or September, that it was fractured ribs. So that's the reason why I've not been out recently. Just been trying to get over that.
Is it frustrating as well? Because obviously Sheffield, the home of GB Boxing, where you're a full-time member, it would have been home turf. Competition down there.
It would have been good to just have family down. Have family watching you. Do you know what I mean? It makes a big difference. Just loading up a wee bit there.
Yeah. So we go back into round number 2. This is our second contest of the night. We have 9 in total, including our 2 main events, which are going to be contested over 5 rounds. Just on the 5 rounds, you're one of the few Scottish boxers to have actually done that as an amateur. I think yourself and Josh Taylor are the only 2 I know of.
Yeah.
Yourself was the IBA Champions night, and Josh did it in the World Series Boxing. But how different is it over the 5?
Yeah, you've got to kind of take an. You need to go in there. I probably went in there thinking that it was too different and tried to slow it down too much. You still need to. It's a bit slower paced, but you still need to keep like what you're good at. Do you know what I mean? You can't back off too much. I think that's what I kind of fell victim to when I went over there, was that I tried to slow it down too much and I wasn't landing. I wasn't letting my skills work as well because I was slowed down a bit too much. Do you know what I mean? So, but it is a good experience, and the lads will get to experience it tonight as well, which is good.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see our 2 main events. This is the first of 5 Scotland versus England matchups we have tonight. We've had the French performance team training at the Boxing Scotland gym all week in Glasgow. That was a nice right hand again from Luca, but I think Jamel had made the stronger start.
Yeah.
A couple of straight right hands early. And you see another one kind of sneak through. Luca maybe just got out of the way of it.
I feel like it's just there. Like Luca needs to kind of come in. Like he needs to move in front of him. He can't be coming in straight lines. He needs to kind of let his hands go to get himself in. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just stepping in.
They're both looking to draw the other one in, aren't they?
Yeah. It's slowed down a bit this round. Nice shot there. Yeah, that's a shot. He just needs to roll out after that, or get a bit of head movement after that. Do you know what I mean? To not get himself caught. He's landing good shots, but he's staying there. That's nice.
In a bout like this, is it tricky for the home boxer with some home support not to want to try and impress the fans?
Yeah, definitely. You're trying to go out, you've got people watching you, in you, so you want to put on a show.
I mean, the French boxer, I'm sure, doesn't mind if he stinks the place out and doesn't throw a shot for 20, 30 seconds, but
he's just looking to get the win.
He's going to feel the pressure a little bit more to let his hands go.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice shot,
yeah.
I think Luca finished the stronger there.
Yeah, definitely. At the end there, he was landing some nice shots.
I would love to see the scorecards myself.
Yeah.
So when are we going to see you back out then, Reese?
I'm not too sure yet. Obviously, I'm still getting over the injury. I'm going down to Sheffield. Obviously, I'm down to Sheffield next week anyway. But I'm getting they're doing a DEX scan or something like that. So it's basically to check my bone health, or whatever it is. But anyway, I'm getting that done. So they're still kind of keeping on top of it. So once I'm feeling better and there's not much issues, I'm sure I'll be back. I'm hoping to be back in latest March. Obviously, that's depending on how I'm feeling.
It's potentially a huge year for you. There's the Paris Olympics.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a couple of Olympic qualifiers coming up over the next few months, so you'll be hoping to be fit and healthy to get yourself into those qualifiers.
There's one in end of February, and I don't think I'll be making that one just because I won't be ready. Hopefully, all going my way that I'll be going to the one that's in Thailand. I think it's in May. So hopefully I'll be ready for that one.
Well, we've spoken a few times about the comparisons between yourself and Josh Taylor. You're probably sick of me saying it, but Josh secured his place at the London Olympics at the third and final qualifier. Yeah. So this may be fate.
Yeah, maybe be emulating him again. Hopefully.
If you can emulate him in the pro ranks as well, I'm sure you'll be happy.
Definitely, he's done what most people can't do. Do you know what I mean?
So it's been two quite close rounds there. It'll be interesting to see how the scores have been judged. It could be all to play for here. Equally, maybe Luca's edged the first two.
It's definitely a close fight. It's hard to kind of pick it. That was a good shot there. It's good to see Luca's on the back foot there as well, and you can see his skill coming off. He's slapping and landing.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely think Luca was the stronger in the first. Second, I could see kind of going either way.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to see Luca feint while he's going on as well. That's nice. And then I'll roll out there, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So he hasn't had a lot of time to prepare Luca. Nice. He actually only found out on Thursday night that he was coming into this, So he was a late draft in. You've maybe had that happen to yourself once or twice in the past. How is it when you have short notice of a bout?
It's tough, but you stay ready in the gym anyway, do you know what I mean? Like obviously looking back training, he'll always be in the gym, so it's good to actually see him taking fights like this as well, do you know what I mean? It shows that he's eager to get out, and that was a nice shot there. Actually working well for Luca inside here as well, when he's letting his hands go fast.
He's probably got the shorter arms between the two, so the inside work, he's going to get there first every time. So.
Yeah, definitely. The lad's a bit rangy, try to keep it long, whippy shots. If Luca can break inside that. And remember his defence after he throws in. So just need a wee roll out there for Luca or something. Both going for a year for the last 10 seconds. They both sense it's close.
Yeah, so we go to the scorecards. So thank you very much, Reese, for joining us. Hopefully we see you at the Paris Olympics later in the year.
Yeah, I'm hoping to be there as well. It'll be good.
But I'll let you get back to your table. But thank you very much for joining us.
It was good.
I might try and grab you again maybe later. We'll see.
Perfect.
Thank you, Reese. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we declare the result, the referee, Mr. Adam Scott, has asked me to ask you, please join him, congratulate both boxers in a fantastic contest. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I look round the room at a lot of familiar boxing faces, but for anybody who does not know the criteria of scoring in Olympic-style boxing, we cannot have a draw. The closest thing is what we have here. We have a 3-2 split decision. Goes in favour of the winner in the red corner, representing France, Jamal. And please, ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for Scotland's Luca Flynn. Ladies and gentlemen, contest number 3 about to make its way to the ring. Would you please welcome, firstly, representing France, Ilias Bellarmi.
Well, just before Craig Stephen introduces, we have Tyler
Ladies
Jolly.
and gentlemen,
What's happening?
representing Scotland,
commentating job.
Taylor Goff.
So Taylor Goff coming to the ring from Rob Roy Boxing Club. We'll let Craig Stephen announce it once Taylor makes it to the ring, but how are you doing, Tyler?
I'm good. Absolute tune there for Taylor. What a cracker.
Well, I'm not sure how much the audience will hear just due to copyright law. I think we're dimming the
Right.
music, but you can tell us what it is.
Biggie Smalls, hypnotised. For all you rap fans out there.
And what album's that from? Is that from the Ready to Die album, or which one is it?
Oh, you're asking a question
Oh, I
now.
thought
I
you
don't know.
knew.
You
I
put
thought
me
you
on the
knew.
spot now. Like,
So we'll pass over to our MC, Craig Stephen, for the introductions.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with contest number 3. This is 3 3-minute rounds of boxing in the youth 57 kilo featherweight division. A referee challenge for this one. Would you please give a warm welcome, international star referee, Mr. Paul Sutton. Introducing, in the red corner, wearing the red shorts with white. He boxes out of Toulouse, representing France, Ilias Bellarmi. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing blue shorts with white trim. He boxes out of the Rob Roy Boxing Club in the city of Glasgow, representing Scotland, Taylor Goff.
I think Craig Stevens done a much better job at announcing the French opponent's name than I did last night at the face-offs. I think I murdered the pronunciations, but Elise Bellarbe is how Craig is announcing.
I'm just going to leave that. I'll say the French boxer.
So 2022 Commonwealth Games bronze medalist Tyler Jolly with us, and you have a documentary as well that's just come out.
I do, yep, I do.
Is that released now? I saw the trailer.
It's released. It's on YouTube. Bleed for Bronze documentary. That's on my journey for getting a Commonwealth Games bronze medal to now my professional journey. Lovely left hook for Taylor.
Perfect. Well, I'm certainly going to check that out over the coming days.
Good man.
It looked like a really smart trailer, actually. I did say so.
Very well done. Very professional. Boy, Chris Duggan did it. Big shout out to him.
So this is our third contest of the night, a youth male 57 kilogram contest. Taylor Goff from Rob Roy Boxing Club in Scotland in the blue versus Elise Bellarbe in the red from France, as Craig said. So, been a good start from Taylor.
Very sharp. Just needs to keep his hand up a wee bit. He's a counter puncher, Taylor, so he looks to counter most of the time, but his hand's really low, but he is a quick boxer.
He's got long arms. It's those straight shots he likes. He likes the straight 1-2.
Like what he's doing, he's trying to draw the opponent in with some feints there.
He's caught with a couple there, though.
Typical French boxer, just on the back foot, looking to check off with the hooks. Very good country, France, for boxing.
You must have come up against them a few times at the various international competitions.
Yeah, 2 or 3 times. First one was 2015. Sam Hickey's first trip away with Scotland.
You're laughing. It sounds like there's a story.
He started crying on the aeroplane.
Oh, really?
He started crying. So I hope he doesn't listen back to this. Better. Should change the go high, go low, feint up to his head, feint go down to the body. He's being too predictable, Taylor.
Well, he had some good head movement just a few seconds ago to skate.
Very good, nice. That was better there. Is this a youth fight?
This is a youth 57 kilogram. This is Taylor's final year as a youth. He boxed at the European Youth Championships last year in his first year as a youth. So one more to go before he takes the head guard off.
Sure, lovely backhand there. Kind of tit for tat round so far,
Yeah.
like.
And he's seen the boxer all week, so the French boxing team have been in the high performance centre in Glasgow.
Yeah. I've been in watching a couple of the spars actually. I don't think I've seen Taylor spar, but yeah, they were all doing brilliant. It's good to see that they're still doing the training camps in different countries and stuff. That was always a highlight.
Yeah. So you're obviously a professional boxer now, Tyler.
I am.
And you seem to have continued the good form that you had. You scored the fastest knockout Commonwealth Games history in Birmingham.
I did.
And you scored one a couple of seconds longer in the bull ranks.
My first one was 22 seconds, and then the second fight was in the 4th round, and then the third fight there was again in the 1st round, a minute and a half. But no, I'm really enjoying myself. I had a good start to the pros, but this year's hopefully got to be a breakout year. Hopefully get on bigger platforms and move upwards, get some titles.
And you're training with former 3-weight world champion Ricky Burns as your coach.
I am, so some man.
Yeah.
Some man.
He must be giving you lots of tips and advice.
He's a good man on side because he's been there and he's done it. And you couldn't get a better person in Scottish boxing probably to guide you to the top.
So we go into round number 2.
Close first round.
So it is not open scoring tonight, as we were discussing with Reece Lynch in the previous bout. We were hoping we were actually wishing we could see the scorecards because the Luca Flynn bout was close in each round.
That was a very close round. I think I had it 1-1 going into the last, and then the last was Ichi Pichi, so it was anyone's. That was a tight bout.
Well, it was a 3-2 split decision. And,
I think that was his first fight as well at 3-3s, Luca. So he did well. It's a big jump going from boxing 3-2s to 3-3s.
Yeah.
It's a massive jump.
What's harder? Is it harder to do that, or is it harder to go from youth to senior? Because it's the same length of rounds, I guess, in senior, but then you're in no head guards. You're in with older opponents.
I would say it is probably a bit harder jumping to senior because you could be against grown men.
Yeah.
And at youth, everybody's pretty much the same strength.
Yeah.
Like you get the odd like freak of nature, kind of like Lazzarini when he was a youth kid. But, most of the people are the same kind of strength, size, and stuff. But like if you look at, say, this is 57 kilo as a youth. If you looked at the 57 kilo world champion now,
It's different.
it's probably a lot different looking as well. But these boys, these will fill it to probably maybe 63.5 kilos. But boxers as they step up, they're still growing. Lovely shot.
So it's still pretty close here in the second round. There's not too much to split.
Taylor's using more kind of phased attacks. He's going, stepping back and going again. Just his hands a bit low again, getting caught with daft shots. Shot. That's better.
Very
Lovely
nice
shot.
right hand.
Love the left hook backhand. Keep that going.
Taylor obviously in front of a home crowd in his home city of Glasgow. He was looking forward to having an international contest on home turf.
Yeah.
Did you get the chance to do that many times for
I
Scotland?
think I maybe boxed England in
Okay.
Scotland, but I don't think I had many international against the other countries. They were always away, but I didn't mind. I like the wee holiday. Not that it was ever a holiday. But
Yeah. No, you boxed all over. You boxed European Championships,
yeah, a few
World
times.
Championships, Commonwealth
times.
Youth Games, obviously,
Yeah.
gold medal.
I think I sat and worked out the last day. I think I boxed in 17 countries,
Right.
16 or 17 countries. I couldn't
Fantastic.
name them right now, but
So you're obviously you're 3-0 as a professional. What's your aims over the next year, 2 years? Then is it to climb up the ranks,
This
work
year's
your way into
probably-
title contention?
this year's probably get on a bigger platform, be more recognised. I feel like Scottish folk don't get the same shake that English people get, but that's a whole different story. Mine is just keep grafting away, keep knocking people out, climb the ladder, and at the end of the year, hopefully be in contention for a British title. That's my aim.
Right.
I don't see why not.
So what weight are you? You're obviously welterweight as an amateur. So what weight are you competing at now?
4 titles. I will be boxing at welterweight.
Okay.
But right, my first 3 fights have been at light middleweight because we couldn't get a welterweight opponent.
Right.
So
Because usually you see professionals go the other way, kind of go down
yeah,
when they turn over.
I'm a big welterweight though.
Yeah.
To be fair, I am I'll not say on camera what weight I am right now, but I am a bit heavy since Christmas. But
Yeah. I think I'm heavier, so I won't say.
I don't know. It's on this last round, I think Taylor won that second. The first was close.
Quite similar to the Luca Flynn one. They're both kind of ideal. Yeah,
It's tip for
yeah.
tat.
We could be heading for another 3-2
That's what
split
you get
decision.
at high level international boxing. No, there's no much in it. It's always 1% that loses a fight.
Yeah.
Lovely in and out with a jab there. That's what you should be doing, in and out. Oh, that was a shot there. Unlucky. Lovely.
Some great head movement
Yeah.
from Taylor throughout this contest. It's
feints
really,
as well.
yeah,
He's
the
drawn
feints and the head movement have
He's drawing his
really
opponent
stood
in lovely.
He's making them miss. He just needs to
Nice.
follow up with
Very
making them
nice.
pay, as they say. But certainly the feints and the head movement have really impressed
The
me so
touching
far.
jab was very good. Touching
Yeah.
with the jab,
Nice
stepping
right
back and countering. I really like that. This is nice. This is really good boxing in the last round here by Taylor. Whoa, back of the head.
So this is a third and final round.
Lovely shot. Taylor's boxing skills are really coming through now. The French box is kind of chasing him. It's making it easier to counter.
A little bit of showboat, and he kind of did the wind up uppercut there, Taylor.
in front of the home crowd. Hard naughty, it's hard naughty.
Is that something you would ever do, showboating?
Nah,
or
nah, I was never really much of a show, but I'll leave that to Reece Lynch. He's the best at them. Nah, I was a focus on the job.
Taylor seems really settled in this
Nice,
third
very
round.
nice.
He's boxing, I think, his best so far in this third
Definitely.
and final
He's settled
round.
into the fight now.
Well, the Frenchman there catching him with a right hand over the top. So it's by no means one-sided. Yelez Belarbi certainly showing he still has a danger, and a nice left hook as well from
You
the man
deserve a
from
medal for
Toulouse.
saying that name properly. They should make a belt for you tonight. Sure.
So it looks like we are going to the scorecards again, and we're going to have to wait and see what way it's
Very
gone.
nice boxing there, in and out with the left hook.
Maybe just getting a bit over-eager there, Taylor.
Yeah,
Just
jumping
loading
in a
that.
wee bit there, but as I say, in front of the home crowd, it's hard not to get excited, jump in,
Yeah.
want to turn it into a bit of scrap. But
He's wanting to finish strong. We're going to the
Yeah.
final few seconds. He's wanting to just try and make his mark. But
no.
it was a strong start to the round, I think.
Oh, very
nice right
nice.
hand. But, well, thank you very much, Tyler, for
That's
joining us
okay.
on the commentary.
That's okay, Ben.
And we'll pass back to our master of ceremonies. But just say that documentary one more time if anyone wants to find it on YouTube.
Clyde for Bronze documentary on YouTube. If anybody wants to check it out, thanks very much.
Perfect. Well, Tyler Jolly, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, another top class contest here at the Crown Plaza, here at Clash on the Clyde. Again, please, your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring. We go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Taylor Gore. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for the man from France, Ilias Belarbi. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome to the ring from Worcester City, Caitlin Wise. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom of Fife, Scotland, Niamh Mitchell. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Ballroom of the Crown Plaza Hotel. This is Clash on the Clyde. And this is contest number 4, brought to you by Boxing Scotland. 3 3-minute rounds of boxing in the Youth 54 kilo bantamweight division. A referee for this one of Scotland's finest from the far north. Would you please welcome, all the way down to Glasgow, he doesn't get out much, Mr. Roy Forsyth. Introducing first and boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts with white trim. She proudly boxes for the Worcester City Boxing Club, tonight representing England, Caitlin Wise. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the blue shorts with white. She proudly boxes for the Bow Hill Miners Boxing Club in the Kingdom of Fife, representing Scotland, Niamh Mitchell.
So it's just myself for the 4th bout of this evening. We will hopefully have some other people joining us. Sam Hickey, Matthew McHale, Robbie McKechnie, Joe Ham Jr. have all promised they're going to do a bout later on, so we have them to look forward to. But for tonight, for this bout, it is just myself. We have Scotland's Niamh Mitchell in the blue versus England's Caitlin Wise in the red. Niamh, the southpaw, as you can see, obviously made history for Scottish boxing in 2022 when she became the first Scottish boxer ever to win a gold medal at a major international competition, when she won gold at the European Junior Championships in Italy. Following that up by winning the British Youth title in Motherwell last summer. So it's been a fantastic sort of year and a half, 2 years for Niamh Mitchell, boxing out of Bow Hill Miners Boxing Club in Fife. A very stylish boxer. You see her there coming forward. She's going to look to draw the English boxer on with some counter punches. She usually has quite a height and reach advantage, Niamh, but not today. We have an opposition boxer who roughly the same dimensions, certainly last night at the face-off. Very similar in size. Niamh boxing at 54 kilograms usually has some advantages in height and reach. So it'll be a bit of a different test for her tonight and see how she overcomes that. Neve last year also topped a very historic boxing card hosted jointly by Bohill Miners and Doonhamers Boxing Club, which was the very first all-female boxing card in Scottish boxing history. She boxed an opponent from Canada. There was a few boxers from Canada came over for that show. Neve getting to box it in her home of Fife. Of course, getting the victory. A couple of right hands in there, and we're actually going to get a standing count for Neve. Looked like she kind of stopped there for a second. I don't know if she was thinking the ref might call a stop. You obviously have to listen to the referee's call at all time, and there was no call for a stoppage from Roy Forsyth. It was a bit nice couple of left and right hands there from Neve. Obviously looking to try and turn this first round back around in her favour. And we have the end. So referee Roy Forsyth giving Neve a standing count. I'm not sure if she's had too many of them in her short boxing career so far. So that might be a new experience for her to overcome. Just to clarify, of course, with amateur boxing, that does not become automatically a 10-8 round. So in professional boxing, you would see that be scored at 10-8. In amateur boxing, it won't be. There won't be an automatic point deduction. Neither will there be an automatic decision that will go into the English boxer's favour. So the ringside officials will obviously take that into consideration, but they will score the entirety of the round. So we have no guarantees that that's necessarily gone the English boxer's way, but certainly the biggest moment probably in that round. Just to repeat, if anyone has just joined us, we don't have access to the scores. It's not open scoring, so I have no way of telling you how that first round was scored. But we'll see if Neve looks to carry that momentum that she showed right at the end of the first round after getting the stoppage, and she be a little bit more aggressive, and she's certainly shown it there. A couple of nice straight left hands early in the second round from Neve Mitchell. The 17-year-old from Fife. This is Neve's final year as a youth boxer. She'll be a senior next year. Does catch a right hand there, though, from Caitlin. So we have Caitlin Wise in the red from England, Neve Mitchell in the blue from Scotland. Both boxers just trying to wait for the other one to make the first move. So yeah, these are three-minute rounds. A couple of comments in the chat. Neve's certainly doing better in this second round, being a little bit more aggressive. But there's been some nice work by Caitlin in this bout so far. This is our final Scotland versus England bout of the night. We already saw in our opening contest Scotland's Rosie Swales getting the victory over England's Rosanna Bycroft. And it's also our final youth contest of the evening, so just elite contests from here on out after this one gets finished. Just falling a little short there, Neve, with the left hand. Good footwork from Caitlin to get out of the way. As we end round number 2 in this youth female 54 kilogram contest. So third and final round. If anyone's just joining us, we had a standing count for Scotland's former European champion Neve Mitchell in the opening round. But I think she recovered well from that in the second round. Very well could be one round apiece going into this third and final round and be all up for grabs. A lovely left hand there from Neve. She's not let the standing count get her down at all. In fact, it kind of fired her up a little bit. It was a bit of a weird one. I'd like to actually see a replay later on just to see what exactly there, because it looked like she kind of stopped and then got caught with a big shot. So I'm not quite sure why she stopped. I don't know if it was maybe something to do with the head guard that she was trying to fix. I'm really not sure, but certainly from where I was sitting, it looked slightly unusual just how it came about. But obviously, you have to box to do the referee's instruction, and Caitlin Wise was well within her rights to follow up with a couple of shots. Really giving referee Roy Forsyth no other choice but to give the standing count. So but I've been impressed how she's recovered from that adversity in the opening round. Nice right hand did get through there from Caitlin in that exchange. So final few seconds here of the third and final round. This is our fourth contest of the evening. So far we've had 2 Scottish wins out of 3 bouts. So can Neve Mitchell make it 3 out of 4? Couple of nice shots there from Neve Mitchell. But it's been close. The last couple have been close. We've had another one. So we will have to go to the scorecards once again. And I'll pass you back to our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Craig Steedman, for the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always here this evening, would you please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring? We go to our judges' score totals of 4-1, split decision. The winner in the blue corner, Neve Mitchell. And please, ladies and gentlemen, your appreciation for the boxer from Worcester City, Caitlin Wise. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the ring from one of the finest cities in the world, hailing from Paris, France, Passanio Boli. And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Declan McPhee. Ladies and gentlemen, this is contest number 5 of a fantastic evening of international boxing. Brought to you by Boxing Scotland. This is three-minute rounds of boxing, elite boxers, 71 kilo, light middleweight division. In charge for this one, international star referee, a warm welcome please, Mr. Tommy Winters. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, he wears the red shorts with white trim. Dans la coin rouge. Boxing out of Paris, representing France, Passanio Boli. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing blue shorts with white, he proudly boxes for Rob Roy Boxing in the city of Glasgow, representing Scotland, Declan McPhee.
So we go to our 5th contest of the evening, after Neve Mitchell got the 4-1 split decision in the last bout. And we're joined by Luca Flynn, who boxed earlier tonight. How are you doing, Luca?
Yeah, good, mate. Good feeling. A little bit disappointed after the bout, but first 3 threes taken in a day's notice. What else can you do, you know?
It was a very close one. We had Reece Lynch on the commentary for that one, and we thought it could have gone either way. It was obviously a 3-2 split decision. It's gone the French boxer's way, but it's a learning bout for yourself.
Yeah, that's the thing. Obviously, taking it within a day's notice was a big thing, but I thought with a camp
I could have been fitter. I could have been more used to the 3-minute rounds. And I thought I didn't even box badly. I thought it's a big shot going up, adding a whole other round to the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we're into bout number 5 of the evening, so they are coming thick and fast. We have Scotland's Declan McPhee from Rob Roy Boxing Club in the blue, landing a very good, nice right hand versus France's Kapsonyong Boli in the red. I'll let you pronounce that next time, Luca. And I think Declan, like yourself, is also a late drafting for this. There was a 2 or 3 changes to the card, so he came in just a couple of days' notice, like yourself.
Yeah.
What's that mindset when you get that call asking if you'll take a bout on 1 or 2 days' notice?
I think it's you sort of freeze in the moment, sort of thinking about it. Is it a good idea? Is it a bad idea? But then, how many more chances are you going to get? You know, especially in Scotland, an international bout. You know what? You sort of got to take it, or you're missing out. Someone else gets put in front of you.
Yeah. No, you did yourself no harm at all. It was a good performance. Look at obviously, you'll want to get your hand raised, but you can take a lot from that contest. As you say, your first youth contest, first 3 threes.
Some great work by Declan there.
Yeah, he's landed 2 or 3 good right hands, but the French boxer Boli has also come back. We'll just note Declan was saying to me this morning after the weigh-in, this is a rematch. They actually boxed each other 2 or 3 months ago in France.
Yeah, they boxed each other in France, and I believe
it was a 3-2 split decision to Boli on that night.
I think Declan was really unlucky.
He felt that himself. He was saying this morning he felt if it was in Scotland he would have got the decision. So
anywhere else but France he would have got the decision.
Yeah. So out for revenge, I think was how it was put earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll know that with boxing the same opponent a few times. Famously, you've boxed Liam Duncan about 20 times. How many times have you actually boxed Liam Duncan?
That's eight now, I believe.
8, wow.
Yeah.
And what's the record there?
5-3 myself.
Right. I mean, by the 7th or 8th bout, you must just know each other so well.
Yeah. It's almost like sparring each other.
Yeah. Well, certainly the last one I think was at the Scottish Championships, and you won that one quite comfortably from what I remember. I remember commentating on that one. So what are you looking to achieve then over the next year, 2 years? So over you're going to be a youth for the next couple of years. What's your plans?
I hope to get on the elite boxing group and go full time with boxing. That's sort of my main goal just now in the next couple of months, to get the Scottish Open done with, and hopefully be on the elite squad, and then just see how it goes from there. Hopefully get a few trips away, a few more competitions, tournaments, whatever comes up.
So I'm guessing you'll be entering the Golden Gloves Youth Championships later in the year. You got a pair of those Golden Gloves last year?
Yeah, last year, yeah.
What have you done with them? Where are they?
Hanging up in the room.
Brilliant. So another pair would go nicely with them.
Yeah.
So round number 2 here. It's not been the easiest rounds to score sort of all night. I think there's been a lot of close rounds in all the contests, and that first round, I mean, Declan did land 2 or 3 really nice right hands, but he certainly got caught with 2 or 3 nice ones as well. So it's not open scoring. So I've said that in each contest. But if anyone's just joined us, me and Luca sit here with no idea how the judges scored that first round. Nice right hand gets there from Boli. Declan just falling a little bit short. Declan boxing out of Rob Roy Boxing Club from Glasgow. So, home bout in some ways for him. Another right hand though lands from Boli. He just seems to be getting caught with that a little bit, Declan, in this round. that kind of looping right hand. And it's going to be ruled a slip. Not sure if the feet got tangled there. Bowley switched to southpaw there, and he looked like he might have landed, but I'm not sure if it was quite enough to force him down. So possibly a tangle under the feet.
I think Declan needs to up the tempo here a wee bit. I think he's just slightly behind in this round.
You can see Bowley waiting to counter though. It's one of those where
it's an awkward guy. It's a good squad of guys that they've had come through.
Yeah. Both boxers like to kind of have their hands down. Both got that loose hands down style.
It's like a chess match.
Yeah. Well, there was a few changes to the card, obviously with yourself and Declan coming on, but we've had 5 very evenly matched belts so far tonight, which is so well done to the matchmakers for pulling the belts together, especially with some of them coming on short notice.
Yeah, no easy belts this tonight. Like
no. So the end of the second round there.
I would say one apiece.
Yeah, it's certainly close. I think it could be all to play for going into this third and final round. I think, for me, Bowley had the stronger second round. Declan had some probably the stronger first. I tend to agree with you there. Of course, could be anything.
Yeah,
you never quite know with the judges. What they're obviously closer to the action than we are. So you hoping to get some more international competitions? You're obviously the European Junior Championships last year. How was that for you?
That was a great experience, seeing all the top boys from every country all in one place and seeing fight after fight. You know, you pick up a lot of things when you're watching, you know, the Ukrainians, the French, well, they actually weren't there to be fair, the Italians, you know, you've got all the top countries in the one place and you're able to watch fight after fight. You know, all of it's learning, the whole boxing.
Yeah. And we had Reece Lynch on the commentary earlier, and he was saying when you're young and you're junior youth coming through, sometimes you have to go to these competitions and take a few defeats, but you learn from that. And by the time you get to senior elite, you can use what you've learned and put it all together. And we've seen Sam Hickey and Reece Lynch do that. They certainly didn't win all the competitions they went to as junior and youth, but they've managed to win some big ones.
Yeah,
most notably the Commonwealth Games in 2022 in Birmingham, which you were there for. I saw you down there cheering on Sam Hickey.
Yeah, I was down there.
As a spectator, how was that for you to get to see that up close, such a big competition?
Seeing a local person from the same club go so far it's really special to see, you know, because it's not often that someone from Scotland gets there, let alone a place like Lockheed, you know.
Yeah. Well, it was certainly a great competition for Scotland, 3 golds. And we're in the third and final round here with Declan McPhee.
Been a very sharp round.
We have 7 traditional amateur contests this evening, and then our 2 main event bouts will be competed over 5 rounds. Is that something you'd like to do on the line, the 5 round, the Gold Series? Is something a bit different?
You know what, I've seen, I think Reece boxed in something similar.
The Champions Night, Champions Night.
And then tonight, it seems like a good thing. See, if you were thinking of moving the next step up to pro, it seems like it'd be a good starter for you. You know, it's still in the amateur environment, but it's a pro style of boxing.
Yeah. Both boxers had a wee tumble there. They're taking a wee while to come up. I don't know if that was just fatigue or.
Good shot from
We're hoping there's no injuries when they hit the canvas as hard as that. Declan coming out strong now. getting cheered on now. The volume certainly picked up. People ringside urging Declan forward, let his hands go. As we said, we both think it's probably 1-1 going into this third and final round. So Declan needs to have a good round to get the victory. He's caught with a shot though. And quite a heavy blow. He goes down. I don't believe that'll be scored a knockdown.
That's 10 seconds.
He did take a couple of big shots in the last few seconds of his third and final round.
Good shot.
He is going to go to the scorecards. Well, Luca, thank you very much for joining us on the stream.
No problem.
And we'll pass back to our master service, Craig Stephen, for the announcement.
Cheers. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as always here this evening, would you please show your appreciation for both our boxers in the ring? We go to our judges' score totals. We have a unanimous decision. The winner in the red corner, Bassanio Boli. And please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the applause going for the man from Rob Roy, Glasgow, Declan McPhee. Ladies and gentlemen, contest number 6 about to make its way to the ring. Would you please welcome from France, Ramsey Mikalev. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Aberdeen, here comes Sonny Kerr.
Okay, we are welcomed by Commonwealth Games bronze medalist Matthew McHale.
How are we doing?
Very, very good, Matthew. We will pass to our MC Craig's team just for introductions, and we'll be back with Matthew for the
So,
first
ladies
round.
and gentlemen, here we go. Contest number 6, an elite contest. 3 3-minute rounds in the 67-kilo welterweight division. In charge for this one, a referee, international star referee. Would you please welcome Mr. James Thompson? Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts, white trim. He fights out of Lyon. Representing France, Ramsey Mikola. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing the blue shorts with white. He boxes for Byron Boxing, Aberdeen, representing Scotland, Sonny Kerr.
So, as I said, I'm joined by Commonwealth Games bronze medalist Matthew McHale, now, of course, a professional boxer and making a splash in the pro ranks. I've seen 2 or 3 of your fights, and you've looked fantastic so far.
You know what? I just put the hard work in the gym, and it's paying off. You know, so many more good fights to come, up and coming soon.
Fantastic. It was at bantamweight you won the bronze medal in Birmingham, but
Yeah.
you're down at Superfly, is that right?
I'm down at Superfly now, so we've took the leap down. I get that 24-hour weigh-in, which works a treat for me.
So we go to bout number 6, which is, as Craig Stephen just announced, Sonny Kerr from Aberdeen in the blue, representing Scotland, versus, I'm going to try and pronounce this, Ramsey Mikola, I think it is, from France, in the red.
This looks like a good wee match-up as well.
Sonny's
very
experienced.
experienced.
Very experienced despite his young years. But this is his first ever senior contest, so the head guards are off. First time.
Guards are off. He'll be
First-
loving that.
Yeah, he was looking forward to it.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice. The key here, I would say, for him is he has to work behind that big stiff jab of his.
Yeah.
Work him in there.
Nice left hook there from Sonny.
Found
Just
his
a check
distance
left
pretty
hook.
well. Yeah, I think he's found his distance pretty well here, Sonny. Loads of feints. There we go.
Nice right hand as well.
You know what? It looks very relaxed in there, Sonny.
Well, he does usually box in a quite relaxed style.
Yeah.
You see his hands low, trying to draw the opponent in. So that is how Sonny likes
Oh, nice.
to box. A couple of nice left hooks there, just on the counter from Sonny. It's been a very strong start. I mean, probably one of the strongest starts from Scotland.
From Scotland so far.
It's-
And it's that distance, that in and out. Oh, beautiful right hand right there.
I mean, I've been saying with the various people we've had on commentary, we've had Reece Lynch and Tyler Jolly and a few others. All the bouts have been so close tonight.
Yeah.
They've been very, very well matched. But this one
This
is the
one
first
just-
one where it looks like there's somebody with a quite a
With
big
the edge,
advantage.
yeah. And the crowd's loving it as well. Brilliant atmosphere.
Well, we obviously have Sonny's stablemate from Byron Boxing Club, Fawaz Abrod, in one of the
Went
main
to the World
events.
Championship play.
He did,
Clyde,
yeah.
He boxed a good French boy, in fact.
Right.
For lads. And last 16, I want to
Yeah,
say.
he won his last 32 contests
Yeah.
against Anthony Joseph from
Yeah.
Trinidad and Tobago.
And who's the French boy? He's a really. I think the French boy went on to win bronze, if I'm
Right.
not wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, so top boy.
But Sonny certainly not showing any fear in his first senior contest with no head guard. We're going to see a few boxers over the next few weeks have their senior debut. Earlier this week we had Alan Perry down at the
Alan Perry
World
just
Boxing
had
Cup.
it. He boxed very well against a very experienced German boy as well. So, you know what? The talent coming through in boxing Scotland is really good right now. So, I'm excited to see what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, Alan not getting the decision down there, it was a learning fight for him.
It's a
I'm sure.
learning fight, and it was against a really experienced boy, which, you know, he went out and it ended the third round really well, Alan.
Yeah.
So he should be proud of himself and just look on to the next thing. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
So in terms of yourself, you were saying to me an hour ago when we were chatting, there's a Commonwealth and British champion you've got your eye on at Superfly.
You know, right now, Marcel Braithwaite just recently won it. And, you know, if he is listening, I would love that fight. But I believe he could be fighting someone in April.
Okay.
So we're fighting in April as well, touch with the Athens for the Commonwealth Silver title. We're hoping to get on the line. So basically, that gives us a push. And then hopefully after that, we can get the Commonwealth offer and fight for the British as well. I believe we can go for that and smash it.
Well, that Commonwealth Silver should make it a mandatory.
Exactly, that's what we're looking at. Yeah. And you know what? As many titles as possible in this game, you know.
Oh, 100%.
That's what you want.
Well, obviously, you have that bronze medal from the Commonwealth Games. You were extremely unlucky in 2022 not to get a medal at the European Championship.
I was.
You got to the quarterfinals against an Italian. I thought you won that. I thought you should come away with that.
But it was close. It's one of these, you take it on the chin and move on, really. And then Sonny started off well again here. The boys came out for it more, though, hasn't he?
That all might play into Sonny's hands, though.
As
he
wants
wants to come
the shots there we go, like that. Walk him onto that backhand.
I think Sonny will want him to come forward.
Yes. Nice.
You see their hands down, Sonny. He's just trying to draw him in.
And then I think a wee bit more would draw him in more. You know, there we go. He's loving that left hook, isn't he? He's catching him every time. Touching around the sides.
And he's a student of the game, Sonny.
Yes.
He knows his facts. He was correcting me on a couple of facts yesterday.
He corrects me all the time on the facts.
To do with boxing. So we were talking about the World Series of Boxing, obviously, which was the competition which was over 5 rounds a few years ago that Josh Taylor boxed in. So he was correcting me that Josh Taylor boxed twice, but they were both abroad. I thought one of them might have been your call, but supposedly not.
They're both abroad.
You know, I haven't actually went back to check that. So.
No, so let's check and we'll pull him up if he's wrong.
Yeah, but he knows his stuff, Sonny. Obviously, his granddad, Tony Kerr, who's a GB coach.
Yeah.
So, and Kevin Kerr as well, his father, who is another great coach and official. So it's a boxing family.
Yeah,
he comes from.
So I think he has to go back to try to draw him back in.
I first saw Sonny box live when he was a schoolboy back in 2017. So you see him now in his first senior bout.
I remember I used to spar Sonny when he was 56 kilo. Now he's sitting at, what is it, 67?
yeah, he's gone up a little bit.
Yeah, I used to look at eye level him. Now I have to look up and get the step ladder out for him.
Yeah, he's at 67 kilo now at welterweight.
He's grew into the weight really well.
Yeah, so recent change, because I think this time last year he was 63 and a half. So he has gone up from light welter to welter. But he's a big boy.
Oh,
so.
he's a good, and you know what? He's very talented, fast. Look at that. He's boxing really well.
He's boxing great, and he's filled out a little bit as well.
Yeah.
You know, he has put the muscle on. I think he does personal training and stuff on the side. So.
Yeah, I think he does as well. Yeah, but boxing nice behind his jab.
He's caught with one though. That is the danger when you have your hands down.
Yes, you get caught with the odd few here. The reactions need to be on point.
Oh, bro, another
good
round.
Say the boy came out. The boy boxed better that round, but I would give it to Sonny. I would go 2-0 Sonny right now.
So it's close scoring. So none of us have access to the scores, unlike some of the big competitions. No, there's no open scoring in this one. So we'll have to find out at the end.
Tell me, the 5 rounders are they getting pulled?
I don't believe so. I believe it's close scoring for every bout. So you box for Lock End Boxing Club.
Yes.
Obviously Josh Taylor's gym. Josh
Taylor's gym,
a good friend. Josh also boxed, as we were saying earlier, World Series of Boxing.
Yes.
Have you had a chance to speak to Josh since you've had your pro start? Has he had any comments?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, I was over in America with Josh when he was fighting Teofimo Lopez.
Of course, yeah.
We were over there. I was training in his camp and everything. It was great. the best training you could ask for. Hard sparring, you know, they take it different. It's like fights over there. But no, Josh, he was at the Braehead Arena as well. Josh,
Brilliant,
I've seen him. He
brilliant.
was in the changing room. So yeah, it's good to know. Yeah, he was undisputed champion there, wasn't he? So
And
he's.
that was at the famous Gleason's gym you were training at, wasn't it? In New York, was it? No, it wasn't.
No, we were at the Gleasons with Team Scotland when we went a couple of years ago. We were in a gym called Gotham Gym.
Right.
It
Okay.
was a right
Okay.
nice gym, to be
Yeah.
honest. You know, right posh part in New York.
Okay. Okay.
It was good. Really nice gym.
So third and final round here.
Oh, the
Fast
boys-
start
Yeah.
from the French boxer. He maybe feels he's a couple down though, and he will
Yeah,
come
he
out
has to
swinging
come
in
out,
this
yeah.
one. So Ramsey McCallum in the red from France. We have one more French boxer we'll see tonight, which is our next contest, Bilal Benali against Aaron Cullen.
Now he's some boxer, Aaron Cullen.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's brilliant.
That's your
His
own weight
movement
division as
is
well.
something else, you know.
That's not why you turned pro to get away.
Well, no, of course not. But Aaron's brilliant.
He's had a
Yeah.
great couple of years, yeah.
I think Sonny needs to get behind this jab again, start working behind this jab, you know.
It's been a very, very strong opening.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to start getting caught with
No,
shots in this
exactly.
third and final
Just
round.
make him reset, make him think every time. If there's a wee jab coming in your face, you know, here, pop that jab out. There we go. Just even touch with it.
Yeah.
Is this his first 3-3s? No.
No, so in
No.
youth it's 3-3. So the
Yeah,
last couple of
right,
years he's
okay.
had 3-3-minute rounds.
Okay.
So, but the head guards
But
are
head
off.
guards
So
are
it's the
off.
first time with the head guards off.
Yeah.
Which is how is that when you go to your senior belt?
You know what? I enjoyed it because you know them wee clips you get with just the touching the head guard.
Yeah.
That's a way you just matter of inches it's missing you. I really enjoyed that, but everybody boxer you laugh doesn't like head guards.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a thing. Everybody wants head guards off. That was nice.
Nice left hook again there
Yeah.
from Sonny. He likes that punch.
That left hook's been working. Pivot off, been working all night for him.
Yeah, and I don't actually have the information on how old the French boxer is, so there might be a bit of a
He looks like a
discrepancy.
man, to be
Yeah,
honest.
well, Sonny's obviously 18 years
Yeah.
old. We know that much. But once you go in there, you could be boxing people, you know, in their late 20s,
Yeah, I
30s.
boxed a 29-year-old at my first
Oh, really?
amateur fight,
Oh, wow.
senior tournament.
Yeah.
And I felt the power. Let's say that. I had no man strength in me, a little stick. Believe it or not, I was still 52 kilo back then.
Okay. Last few seconds of the
There he's going.
third and final round. Both boxers just letting their hands
Let
go.
him go.
And we go to the bell. So, Matthew, thank you very much for joining us on the commentary.
Really appreciate it. Thank you for having me on.
And we look forward to seeing your next bout.
Absolutely. Here we go.
And we'll pass back to our MC Craig Stephen for the
Thanks
announcement.
very much.
Thank
Ben.
you, Matthew.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, judging by the noise in here, you enjoyed that one. Let's hear it, please, for both our boxers. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Sonny Kerr. But ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a great contest. Let's hear it for the man from Lyon, Ramsey McCallum. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome firstly to the ring from Bordeaux, Bilal Benali. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Renfrewshire, here comes Aaron Cohen.
So we are joined by Commonwealth Games champion Sam Hickey. Hi Sam, how are you doing?
Right, Ben, how's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. We'll chat in 1 second. We'll pass back to Craig Stevens for
So,
the ring
ladies and
introductions.
gentlemen, we are in the Crown Plaza, Glasgow. This is Clash on the Clyde, brought to you by Boxing Scotland. And this is three-minute rounds of boxing in the 54 kilo bantamweight division. In charge of the action, one of Scotland's finest international star referee. A warm welcome, please, Mr. Jim Smith. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing red shorts with white trim. He boxes out of Bordeaux, representing France, Bilal Benali. And across the ring in the blue corner, wearing blue shorts with white trim. He boxes for the Renfrewshire Boxing Club, representing Scotland, Aaron Cohen.
Okay, so we go to our 7th and final undercard bout of the evening. As Craig Stevens just announced, Aaron Cullen from Scotland in the blue versus Bilal Benali from France in the red. So welcome, Sam. You enjoying the night?
Yeah, it's been great. It's good to see the boys and the girls, boxing again. It's good to see all the young boys and girls coming through.
Obviously, Aaron Cullen, you'll be familiar with him. He's on the GB Academy squad, so you see him every second week down in Sheffield.
Yeah, we was speaking last week. He come out with me and Lisa and played a bit of darts.
Okay, how do you get on?
Oh, he got hammered. I never played darts before, he said. But he's a good fighter. We Aaron. It's good that he's boxing on this show, because obviously he's boxing next week in the Boxham, so it's good to stay active. He needs to box as much as he can.
Yeah, he's over with GB to Alicante in a week's time, so his first international competition. He's had a tremendous couple of years in international competitions. I think he's been to something like 7 international finals in the past 2 years, so it's a phenomenal record.
Yeah, definitely. It's just important to get as much experience as you can before you start going to the majors and that. And he's a very young age. He's only like 19, so it's good that he's actually getting to the final and winning these fights. You know what I mean? It shows how good of a fighter he is for such a young one.
Yeah, second year in his senior career. He already won the British Elite title last year. So he's made a great start. Nice right hand from Aaron there, and a left hook as well. Another right hand from Aaron. It's a nice first round from him.
Yeah, his movement when he throws after he punches is really good. Really good reactions. Kind of fighter, it keeps his hands up at the same time. So if his reactions don't work, he's still able to block shots with a glove.
So he was actually down in Birmingham as well when the Commonwealth Games on as part of a sort of future talent program where he got to come and watch some of the Commonwealth Games. Do you think he's one for the future next Commonwealth Games, wherever that's going to be?
100%. If he keeps doing what he's doing, like he's definitely going to do big things. Commonwealth Games, Olympics, wherever he sort of puts his mind to, if he sticks in, you know what I mean? If he keeps doing what he's doing, then
Another great right hand. Another great right hand he had just a few seconds ago.
Yeah, he's doing well. Yeah, controlling the guy a bit. Boys quite skillful though. Like French fighters, they're quite hard to hit sometimes. Sometimes you get a bit drawn into their game, like with the hands down and trying to like just like poke away at them. You know what I mean? But Aaron's kind of just sticking to his own like game plan and not really getting involved in that. It's important to still box the way you box and not copy your opponent. Shot again.
Well, he's not being rushed here. He is picking his shots, and he's doing a fantastic job at that. A very, very strong performance from the Scot so far.
Yeah, just needs to make sure he's not going back in a straight line, moving off to the side after it. You need to go back once or twice and then off to the side, especially if the guy goes twice. But he's controlling it. Just sometimes getting caught with the odd shot. But
yeah, he got caught there with sort of the left uppercut just before the bell, but
you're going to get caught. It's top level. It's top level boxing.
Yeah.
You know? So you've got to take the odd shot here and there. But he landed more there. So I'd say he was up there on that round.
So you won the Commonwealth Games gold medal in 2022. 2023 was a bit of an up and down year for yourself. You kind of had to go up in weight to 80 kilo for trying to get an Olympic place. Not been the best year, 2023.
Nah, it's been tough. It was when you're moving up in weight that you don't really need to move up to. It's like taking out your hands a wee bit. So
yeah,
just try to.
And that's because the Olympics, they removed middleweight as a weight class for the Paris Olympics. Yeah. So you're obviously middleweight Commonwealth Games champion.
I was in a good position for it, but you know, it is what it is. It's a card you dealt with boxing, and like with the Olympic Committee and IBA and all world boxing situation, you never know what's going to happen. So you just got to roll with it, and whatever happens over the next year, just need to keep plodding away, and whatever you do, what happens. You know what I mean? It's good, it's good, it's bad.
And it's a big jump to light heavyweight. So you've gone up to light heavyweight, which is the next available weight class, but it's 5 kilos or 11 pounds. It's a big jump. It's almost the equivalent of 2 weight classes, really, to jump up to.
That's a great shot by Aaron. Again, bringing the boy onto his backhand. Yeah, like when you've got like Aaron's weight, it's like 54. You've got
57
and 51. So it's different. When you're at the heavier weights, it's a bigger jump. But your light heavyweight is a big jump. And if you put weight on that you don't really need to put on, because it's not really natural for me moving up, you're a bit slower. And you're not as quick reaction and stuff as what you were. So just need it takes a wee while to get used to.
Yeah.
Oh, he got caught. Yeah, but he come back straight away. So you just see the feints and stuff just really upsets the French guy.
Yeah.
The wee feints moving off, stepping to the side of him, not really letting him do what he wants to do.
There was a little short left uppercut from Aaron when they were in close as well.
I feel like with the French people, you just sort of need to make them feel a bit uncomfortable because they've always got their hands down in that. Make them feel comfortable with your feet and then go once or twice with their hands. You can't just go in singles because they'll just pop you in between that. See there, they went
fantastic right, again. Left hook to finish it.
Right hand, left hook, caught them with both of them.
You can see the skills that's got him to all these international finals over the past couple of years. Definitely. It's actually, we'll say mildly unlucky not to get a medal at the World Youth Championships as well.
Yeah, I remember watching it.
He actually won the bout and then it was overturned afterwards, which I think us here in Scotland were very surprised at because everyone thought he won the bout. It was a 3-2 split decision in Aaron's favour.
He actually knew he was winning it before the third round because they scored and then so he went into the third round knowing he won it and then they changed it after the fight.
Of course, this new bout review which allowed them to overturn if there's a 3-2 split decision, they could be overturned by the supervisors if they think it didn't go the right way. I think, he really, for me, deserved to be coming away with a medal from those World Youth Championships.
You just need to win one as a senior.
Yeah. Well, we've only had one, which was, of course, Reece Lynch.
Yeah.
getting a bronze medal.
He'll need to be the second.
And of course, you're Scotland's only European medalist in the last 18 years in the senior ranks.
Yeah, it's good. Like over the last however many years since we've all started having all this success, it's been good to be a part of it. But there's some good boys coming through and girls.
You don't think it's going to be 18 more years till we get another one?
Nah, definitely not. We got guys like Aaron, Sonny Kerr, stuff like that. They really they live and breathe boxing, and they're never shy away from a fight. These boys. Even like Neve Mitchell, won the European medal.
Yeah, fantastic.
She's a great boxer, and she can do stuff in the future as well. But it's important just to, especially when you're young, to have as many fights as you possibly can. You can't be picking your fights. And these guys are boxing every month, and it's just it shows in the performances.
Yeah. Well, we saw that earlier with your clubmate Luca Flynn. He took the bout on a day's notice.
Yes.
He obviously it was a 3-2 split decision. Didn't go his way, but you'll take a lot from that.
100%. You need to take these fights, and these are the ones that really make you develop as a fighter. And it doesn't matter about the decision. You lose fights all the time, 3-2 splits, 4-1s, whatever. As long as you're winning the big one in the majors and coming away with big medals, and I don't really care if I lost a fight in the Crown Plaza or in the gym hall in the middle of nowhere. It's all about the big ones. So
yeah. Well, you did that.
Taking these fights.
You did that in Birmingham, gold medal from the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, that was important. And so the finals are 3-2. So it's like you take the good and the bad.
Yeah.
You know, that you only remember the big ones. You don't remember the wee ones.
So it's third and final round here from Aaron Cullen. I think he's had a great couple of opening rounds.
Yeah.
We don't know the scores. He's not open scoring, but I'd be surprised if he's not 2 rounds up.
Yeah, definitely. He's the variety of punches and stuff is very good. And just his feet and his hand position in between is really good as well. He's constantly feinting and twitching, getting the reaction and then moving after it. It's just a kind of step ahead sometimes.
We see that where he comes forward, but he's still countering. So it's an impressive
it's a good style. Because you're quite judge friendly. You can do a bit of everything. You can box on the front foot, back foot, counter on the front foot, and you can also draw boys in. I think in amateur boxing, obviously he's had a lot of success in his first couple of years senior. It's because he can do a bit of everything.
Yeah.
You've got to be a bit versatile on it, and then he's showing a bit of everything tonight. You know what I mean? There he went 1-2 left hook to the body.
He mixes it up, doesn't it?
You don't really see a lot of young kids at 19 doing that.
No. A lot of boxers seem to have one style and they'll try and stick to that style, whatever it may be. But Aaron just adapts to. We've seen that in some of his major competitions. Sometimes one fight to the next, he'll just box a completely different style.
Yeah.
And get away.
You've got to though.
So.
Sure. Brilliant.
Nice right hand.
It's important. You can't just box the same way all the time. Because people find out your style. Everybody can watch fights.
Yeah.
And if they watch 5 Aaron fights, there's boxing 5 different styles every time. They're not going to know what Aaron's boxing out.
Yeah.
So it's he's in a good place just now. And he's boxing about.
Brilliant right hand.
He's getting from there.
And he throws in 2s and 3s as well. He doesn't just look for the one big shot.
Yeah, it's good. You need to have a good engine for that. He's got the fitness as well. So I'm saying he likes it down in Sheffield, and it's hard work down there.
Yeah,
it's hard to train down there, and
even though he's coming with you when he's down there.
Nah, he was in the hotel when we went last time because there's that many people there now. It's like hard for them to get in the flat sometimes.
So is it you and Reece Lynch in the flat?
Me, Reece, and Hamza. 51 kilo. It used to be a kilo, but kio's not down there anymore.
Right.
But it's good. It's good down there. But Aaron's got a few more years on there. So hopefully you get another couple of Scottish boxers on over the next couple of years that can go down with them, because it's hard to go up and down there every week on your own.
100%. Well, Sam, thank you very much for joining us. We'll look to see more of you in the future.
Nice one, Ben.
But we will pass back to our MC, Craig Stevens, for the final announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, yet another exciting contest here at Clash on the Clyde. And again, before we declare the results, a referee has asked that I ask you to join him, congratulating both boxers on a great contest. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision. The winner in the blue corner, Aaron Cullen. But ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the result does not always tell the full story of the fight. A fantastic opponent from Bordeaux, Bilal Ben Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, our officials are going to have a short 20-30 minute comfort break. We are going to do the bingo game.
Okay, we are back live. I have a special co-commentator for this one, Robbie McKechnie, former Commonwealth Games boxer, now Boxing Scotland coach. How are you getting on, Robbie?
All good, all good. We're both this week, to be honest.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring from right here in Glasgow, Matty McDonald!
It's got a little bit louder now as we come to the two main events.
I think the boys have pulled in a decent crowd there. We'll get maybe get a wee bit of ticket commission here. I think that's maybe why. Nah, so we're good. Two Fawaz in as our last minute opponent. Maybe last week. I know Oral below Kane pulled out, leaving Matthew with no opponent. Pulled in last minute. So moving up, obviously we know he boxed at 60 kilo last year in the Scottish Championships. He was actually 57 kilo in the World Championship used to that. So to jump up 10 kilo to take this fight, I had to have to Floyd as we know. So that's will be good.
So we'll pass back to our MC Craig Stephen for the introductions.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the chief supporting contest of the evening. This is 5 3-minute rounds of boxing, and this will decide the inaugural Gold Series welterweight champion. A referee in charge for this one, championship referee, international star referee, Mr. John McKenna. Introducing first, and boxing out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts with silver trim. On the scales at 66.2 kilos, he stands before you as the reigning Scottish Elite Lightweight Champion from the Byron Boxing Club, Aberdeen, Scotland, Fawaz Abarodi. And opposing him across the ring in the blue corner, he wears the white shorts with silver snakeskin trim. He weighed in 67 kilos even and stands before you as the 2022 Scottish Elite Welterweight Champion from the Nightmare Boxing Club in Bridgeton, Glasgow, Matty McDonald.
So, Robbie, our first ever Gold Series Championship fight in Scotland. This, as Craig has just announced, is over 5 rounds instead of 3. It's an interesting contest, isn't it?
Obviously, this is the first for the two boys, 5 3-minute rounds. Over the course of 3 3s, you know, the first round's crucial. You lose that first round, you're chasing it for the next 2. But here, I mean, tactics coming in a bit more. You can go in there, pick over for the first 2 rounds. Don't mind if you lose them, then come on strong in the last half, really. So very interesting.
So as Craig announced, Fawaz Abarod in the black shorts from the Byron Boxing Club in Aberdeen. Last year he won the Scottish Elite Golden Gloves lightweight title, and he also won the Richard Thomas Memorial Trophy for being the best boxer of that tournament. So it was a great 2023 for Fawaz. Previously boxed at the World Championships in 2021. And Matthew McDonald, who is the 2022 Scottish Elite Welterweight Champion. So both guys have had a lot of success in the last 2 or 3 years. Both just feeling each other out in this opening round. And you see, obviously, the vests are off for this. It is over the longer 5 rounds. How do you think it's been over the first minute or so?
You can see the first thing you notice is the size difference. We spoke about Fawaz, Floyd moving up weight class for this, but actually watching it, and seeing how big Matthew is compared to him, it's notably a big difference here. So tactic-wise, common sense, long arms, long shots for Matthew. Floyd's going to try and close that gap and just outwork him, I'd imagine.
I mean, Fawaz, obviously sometimes called Floyd, very fast hand speed. It's something that we've seen in the lighter weights. Will he be able to carry that up at the heavier weight, though?
I believe so. Floyd very slick. When he gets his chance, he takes it. Do you know what I mean? Make Matthew miss here, and when he does, he's going with 3, 4, 5 punch combinations. Not landing just yet. Both boys try to get their distance sorted out, but notably the faster hands for Floyd.
So as we said, Floyd, lightweight champion last year, the Scottish lightweight champion, so he's gone up 2 weight divisions. But I've spoken to him a couple of times this week. He does see his weight moving forward at light welter, so he has moved up to 63.5 kilos, so it's not like he's jumping 2, he's really kind of stepping up the 1. He actually boxed at 67 kilo on Byron home show in November. So he boxed Wasim Anib from Rob Roy and defeated him at 67. So he has boxed at this heavier weight once in his most recent fight.
I know it's mad. I've not seen Floyd for a couple of years, maybe a year and a half or something. So when I seen him tonight, I was like, the size of him, man. His arms are busting out. That's the same track to talk. Same Scotland track to talk to him in the weight of the world. So you can imagine he's absolutely busting at it. So he's obviously moving up right. It's not just he's using the weight correctly. He's maybe doing a bit more strength conditioning, putting the right calories into his body, and you can see it. He's filled it nicely.
So we don't have open scoring for our main event. We haven't had them for any of the contests today. So we've no idea how the judges have scored that first round, but have you any thoughts, Robbie, what way that might have gone? It was very close. They were both feeling each other out.
Very close. Not a lot of clean shots landed. Floyd obviously going, throwing more shots. What way was coming for him? Maybe the odd kind of knocking Floyd's head back once or twice with just wee jabs for Matthew, but nothing really. But that'll be a split round across the board.
So no, you're right. You do see the size difference. But I think sometimes Floyd, even that lightweight, was maybe not the biggest of guys height-wise. You know, he would sometimes be in with taller guys. So I don't think he'll be...
not overly concerned about that.
I don't think he'll be concerned about that.
Comes to a good gym, do you know what I mean? He was sparring there, like Sonny Kerr, who we've seen earlier. Absolutely massive, tall and Matthew.
Nice left hook there from Fawaz.
Cracking shot. So... front foot pressure for Floyd, putting on Matthew here. That's the range Matthew wants to be at. He should be throwing there. He's touching him. He should be using his size, using his weight, and banging the shots in. He's just touching Floyd at minutes. He needs to make him stop in his tracks and think twice about coming in.
And Floyd, he actually boxed in the gym. He did 6 rounds of sparring with Sam Hickey this week in preparation. Sam Hickey was up at the gym in Aberdeen. So, I mean, that's certainly good preparation. Sam, the middleweight / light heavyweight at the moment. So
Sam, over 6 foot, big lumpy boy. I've spoken to Sam. Sam says good rounds. You know what I mean? Good. Floyd, what he does, just tries to outwork you. So I can see that's what he's trying to do tonight.
And Matthew's quite a technical boxer. Obviously, he's southpaw. You see in the white trunks and white gloves there. So he's not necessarily somebody who's going to use that weight or size advantage anyway. He's not going to lean on them or be in close in the clinch. He likes to keep the distance and box quite neatly anyway. So
he's not exactly right. A technical boxer, usually boxing the back foot, try to counter punch. Not known for punching hard, but he's getting outworked here. To be honest, this is Floyd round for what I'm seeing here.
There's a nice right hand just got through a few seconds ago.
Inviting him in, that's it. Inviting him in, letting him come over his front foot, and then taking his head off line with his back hands and left hook.
So a great left hook there from him as well. I mean, this is over 5 rounds instead of 3. So, Matthew doesn't have to be too concerned this early, but he will have to pick up the pace as we go on, potentially.
He's getting picked off here. He knows he's losing this round. He's trying to chase it. He should just calm down, but he's chasing it here. Floyd's just picking him off.
I do wonder if we might see Floyd fade later in the bout. We have seen that before from him, most notably the Peter Payton semi-final at the Elite Championships in 2022. He came out extremely fast and then faded, but last year he seemed to really got control of that. He beat Saul Soar from Loch End in the Elite final last year, and the pacing was something we really noticed. He seemed to just be pacing himself a bit better. And again here, he's not coming out. Before, I think a couple of years ago, you might have seen him just come out like a ton of bricks, throwing everything and emptying the gas tank. He's shown some clinical boxing here tonight.
You're right. That's what Floyd's known for, that starting fast, maybe fading towards the end, but he done the right thing there. Won the first part of that round, let Matthew chase it, and he didn't need to overexert himself. Just picked him off move. That's Floyd's round. So
is that just maturity that comes as you age? Because obviously he's 21 years old now.
Yeah.
Floyd. Is that just something you pick up and you get experience and you adjust with?
And he's been busy. Do you know what I mean? Been boxing a lot, sparring a lot in that gym. He's in a cracking gym up in Byron. You can see Tony Kern there in his corner, absolute legend. So he's got the right schooling. Do you know what I mean? He's got right good experience now. He's getting the right schooling at his gym.
So we've got Joe Ham Jr. in Matthew McDonald's corner from Nightmare Boxing Club, and as you said, Tony Kerr, former GB coach from Byron Boxing Club in Aberdeen, in the corner of Fawaz Abarod. Obviously, Joe, also a fellow Boxing Scotland coach like yourself.
Yep.
Robbie.
And he's there's boys in that gym in the pro scene as well. So these 5-3s tactically, Joe knows the script. So it'll be interesting to see what he's saying to Matthew in the corner. But it's up to him, obviously, to do it. I mean, Floyd's totally outworking him here.
Well, as we mentioned earlier, Floyd won the Best Boxer of the Tournament award at the Scottish Elite Golden Gloves last year. It was a terrific final against Saul Soar from Loch End, who's also now on the Scotland programme.
So good boy as well. Good win for Floyd there.
It's interesting that they've gone in different directions. Saul's gone down to 57, and obviously Fawaz has gone up in weight, so they've kind of gone opposite directions.
Floyd's solid, looking solid. Matthew landing good backhand blows here.
Nice left hand there.
But unfazed. Floyd was unfazed there. The shots. Inviting him in again. I'd expect to be bust here. Better for Matthew. No, I mean there's no substance behind these shots. I like to see him banging them in. But again, saying that, picking away nicely. You can look at that two ways. I'm sitting here going, I should be banging them in, but 5-3s, of course, just picking away, not exerting himself. And then as long as he's winning these rounds, that's the main thing.
Well, this is a Gold Series belt, so it is over 5 rounds. It's the first time this has been done in Scotland. We have had Scottish boxers do it in the past, such as Josh Taylor with the World Series of Boxing and Bruce Lynch at IBA Champions Night. For the first time on home soil. And this is the 3rd round. We've got 2 more rounds to come. Neither of these boxers have ever gone into a 4th round before, so it will be interesting to see as we get into the 4th and 5th rounds. Almost championship rounds, as we would call them.
I know. Hopefully they know the script within this 3rd round. You know the script. Good
hook from Matthew. Caught Fawaz. I think this has been. I think Matthew's done a lot better in this round. Another right hook.
Strong here. He's coming on again. Not whipping them in. Nothing overly. Not too fast. He's just picking away nicely.
Fawaz just have to keep that left hand a little bit higher. He's been caught with sort of 3 right hooks in short succession.
He's not been as busy this round. He's maybe starting to fade.
And of course, we have to mention, you said earlier, Fawaz is a late opponent. The original bout was Matthew McDonald versus Oral Salaji from Loch End. Oral withdrew late last week. So Matthew's had 8 weeks notice for this bout, and Fawaz has had little over a week. So do you think that might play a difference, especially with the 4th and 5th rounds?
Of course, it can't not. Do you know what I mean? Moving up weight, the 5-3s at relatively last minute notice. But he's done well here. I've probably got the 1st round split. I can't really pick a winner for that 1st round. 2nd round to Floyd, that last round to Matthew. Going with that. Floyd's starting to look hard at the end there, so it'll be interesting to see if Matthew starts putting on.
That was a strong finish from Matthew McDonald in that 3rd round. Fawaz will just have to watch that that doesn't become a pattern in the fourth and fifth. And
Aye, this is going to be where the fight's won now.
yeah,
This is that fourth round we're talking about. They've
Well-
not been in, so it'll be interesting to see how they react here.
this will be both boxers' first ever fourth round. Obviously, yourself, Robbie, you were a very accomplished amateur boxer, boxed at the Commonwealth Games. Never went professional. That was something that never appealed to you to go pro.
No, if I'd got that medal at the Commonwealth Games that I'd longed for, maybe I would have, but nah. I mean, I love the sport of boxing. I hate the business yet. I wasn't going to go and fight for peanuts, you know what I mean? So I love the sport, and I'm still involved in it. I'm not going to get involved in the business side of it.
You were coaching the first bout for today with Rosie Swales.
Yeah.
And were you boxing the second one as well? Were you coaching the second?
Yep, second
Luca
one.
Flynn?
Yep, Luca Flynn. And then the third one there with Taylor Goff.
Yeah. 2 wins out of 3 ain't bad.
So they are.
And I think
Take that.
Luca was unlucky as well. That could have
very
gone either way.
unlucky. First three bouts. First 3 minute bout. First youth contest against a boy a year older. Done absolutely brilliant.
So, fourth round for both boxers, their first ever fourth round. We are into the championship round, as it were, for this Gold Series welterweight championship. This is the inaugural title, so someone will be forever the first ever Gold Series champion. We are planning more of these events. I think the plan is to have 4 events throughout the year. So, keep an eye on the Boxing Scotland social media for information when the next one might be and who might be on it. That right hook has been something that's really worked well for Matthew McDonald in the last round or so. Is Floyd just got to adjust here and make sure he doesn't get caught with that too many more times?
Aye, Matthew's kind of setting the trap for it. He's putting that straight backhand out slowly, inviting Floyd in and whipping that right hook across. Just needs to go that left hand a bit higher, give him something to get past, but Matthew's starting to put it on him here.
And again, the right hook. Are we seeing the punch output go down from Fawaz here? It looks like he's throwing less. He's maybe, because he's getting caught so many times by the right hook, he's getting a bit tentative to throw his own shots, knowing what's coming back.
Yep. He's still looking fresh on his feet, but his hands are low. Looking a bit tired here. So, and obviously you're saying there, he's not punching it nowhere near as much as it was in the first 2 rounds. So Floyd's starting to feel it here.
Now, Matthew McDonald, we stated earlier he's had longer preparation time.
Shot.
Good jab there from Matthew McDonald. He's also been training with Nathaniel Collins over the past few weeks and sparring with him. He's obviously the British Commonwealth champion as a professional right now. Obviously, former Commonwealth Games boxer as well. How much helps that going to be, especially trying to get used to the longer rounds?
Yeah. Nathaniel set a certain pace in sparring. Very athletic. Great right hook again here. Matthew's really starting to turn the screw on this. But as you say, got the right sparring in that gym with Nathaniel.
Right hand, couple of right hands get through from Fawaz, though there. Couple of nice straight
just
rights.
single shots. I mean, Matthew just pit with that way, but they're working, they're landing.
And we're seeing the body shots from Matthew McDonald as well. They might have more success as we go on here.
Yeah. I just want to see if Matthew just tap, then whip a hard one in. Especially now Fawaz is starting to slow down.
Couple of nice hooks there from Matthew McDonald as we end the
Good
fourth
finish.
round. Well, we don't know what the scorecards are. I'd love to know as we go into the fifth and final round, but I think it could all be on this final round, to be honest. How I'm scoring it right now, I think it could be 2 apiece going into the fifth and final round. Fawaz Aberrod starting very fast over the first 2 rounds. Matthew McDonald really coming into over the third and fourth. Do you think it's all to play for?
I do. The momentum certainly with Matthew here. So unless Floyd can pull something out of the bag here, but I'm siding with it's obviously that first round. We don't know how it scored. Floyd second round, Matthew the last 2. So you could be right. You could be 2 apiece. But the momentum certainly with Matthew McDonald.
We might just see the naturally bigger boxer and the boxer who's had more preparation time, that advantage coming into play now in the fifth and final round. But we go into our final round. The inaugural Gold Series Welterweight Championship is on the line here. There's a fantastic white championship belt up for grabs. You may have seen Obviously, both of these boxers have won the Blue Elite Scottish title and belt over the last year or so. Looking to add another one to their collection. Nice right hand there from Fawaz early in the 5th round.
Again, I want to see something after it. Punch for punch here. That's where Floyd should be working. As soon as he gets inside those long arms, just to let him go. This is the difference between the two of them. Floyd's looking for the one big shot, the one or two big shots. Matthew just tippy-tappy, just plodding away.
And a more even 5th round. Fawaz coming back in this 5th round.
Lovely.
Uppercut there from the Byron
And again.
lad.
Boxing nicely.
Fawaz Aberode from Byron Boxing Club in Aberdeen in the black shorts and black gloves versus Matthew McDonald from Nightmare Boxing Club in Glasgow in the white shorts and white gloves.
I'd imagine both corners are screaming at the boys now. Big finish, and you can see that as reflecting on.
I think Fawaz has got his second win. He's certainly.
He knows he needs to work here if he wants to win
Yeah,
this.
he's maybe been told by Tony Kerr in the corner to go and empty the gas tank in this 5th and final round. Certainly his punch output's gone up. But Matthew McDonald there with them. Probably halfway through the 5th and final round right now.
Good shot. It's a backhand Floyd should be looking here.
As you said, the first round was closer. That might come down to as well. How did the judges score that first round? Might just sway things here, but can anyone make a big impact in the closing seconds of our 5th and final round just to sway the judges?
Just needs to keep it simple here and just punch. Get heat down and punch. There we go.
Well, whoever wins, what a fantastic first ever Gold Series belt we've had over 5 rounds.
Brilliant.
Both
Great
boxers deserve tremendous credit. It's a shame one of them won't get their arm raised, but both of them can take massive credit for a fantastic bout this evening at the Crown Plaza Hotel in Glasgow. We pass back to Craig Stephen for the announcement. Thank you, Robbie, very much.
You're welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the inaugural gold belts, we're going to invite Nathaniel Collins, British and Commonwealth champion, into the ring for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mr. McKenna brings both boxers together, and he's given me a little signal we both know, and that's the referee's nod of approval for a fantastic contest. Please join us all. Congratulate both these boxers. 5 rounds of championship boxing go the distance. We go to our judges' score totals. Unanimous decision. The winner, who is now Boxing Scotland's inaugural Gold Series welterweight champion, in the red corner, Fawaz Aberode. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget it takes two to make a contest. The man from Nightmare Bridgeton, Matty McDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, our main event just about to make its way to the ring. Would you please welcome the first of our challengers from Cambuslang, Glasgow, Nick Devlin! And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way, the second of our challengers from Glasgow, Isa Akram! Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, on behalf of Boxing Scotland, you are all very welcome here to the Crown Plaza, Glasgow, for our main event of the evening here. Clash on the Clyde, the inaugural Boxing Scotland Gold Series Championship. This is 5 3-minute rounds of boxing to decide the Gold Series Lightweight Champion. Sanctioned by and officials appointed, Boxing Scotland, Chairman Kevin Bell, Chief Operating Officer Marianne Crichton. At ringside, our supervisor is Mr. Kevin Kerr, our computer operator, Mr. Roy Forsyth, our timekeeper at the bell, Mr. Jack Parvin alongside Billy Murphy. Our medical officer is Dr. Lee Riddell, and in charge of the action, 3-star international referee, Mr. Ravi Rai. And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for the millions around the world who don't know what they're missing, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready for the main event? Introducing first and boxing out of the red corner. He wears the white and black shorts with gold trim. He weighed in at 59.4 kilos. Stands before you the former 2015 European Schools bronze medalist from the O'Neill's Boxing Club, Cambuslang, Glasgow. Here is Nick Devlin. And opposing him across the ring in the blue corner. He wears the sparkling black shorts with gold. He tipped the scales 59.2 kilos. Stands before you the former 2019 European Junior Bronze medalist from the Rob Roy Boxing Club, Glasgow, Isa Akram.
Just hold it. Okay, we go to our final bout of the night, and I'm delighted to say I'm joined by former Commonwealth Games boxer Joe Ham Jr. How you doing, Joe?
Yeah, not too bad. Close fight there with Matthew.
Yeah, you were cornering that, so thank you very much for coming over to commentate. You were in the corner for Matthew's bout, so a quick turnaround. We'll speak about that after the interval of the first round, but we are here for our final bout of the night, which is the Gold Series Lightweight Championship. Isa Akram. Oh, Nick Devlin has gone down.
He's hurt his ankle. He twisted his ankle on the way about there.
I'm hoping that's not going to bring an early end to this. That would be a real shame for Nick Devlin from O'Neill's. It's the first round. We're so early into it.
I don't think this is going to go all the way.
Do you think that's an ankle injury, is it?
Yes, he's twisted his ankle, but it's a hard day.
And the referee has stopped it. That's a real shame for everyone, but that's how it ends. Nick looks in some quite severe discomfort, and after 8 weeks of training, 8 weeks of build-up, for it to end like that in the first round really is a shame for everyone involved.
Definitely.
Obviously, you see both of these guys in the gym.
They've been non-stop over Christmas. The two of them have got down to the weight for it, and then to end like that is that's horrible. And sometimes there's nothing you can do in a situation like that. Do you know what I mean? But fair play. What he said did was what I did. He smelled blood and he just took it.
Yeah.
Went for the kill. You know what I mean? But Nick's obviously, knowing Nick, he must have obviously twisted it on the way back, and then obviously it wouldn't surprise me if he's like broke it or damaged it anyway.
He doesn't look very comfortable just now, and my heart really goes out to him because, as you said, there's been so much build up for this. 8 weeks of training, a lot of hype, and I'm sure he'll be absolutely devastated. I mean, hopefully maybe down the line we can have a rematch.
Yeah, definitely.
Obviously, Isa's going to pick up the inaugural Gold Series Lightweight Championship tonight, but I'd love to see this rematch down the line. We never really got to see the bout. But we'll go to Craig Stephen for the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined once again by Nathaniel Collins, who will do the presentation. So, ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Mr. Rye, brings both boxers to the centre of the ring. And as he does so, please, your appreciation for both our boxers. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first duty of the referee always is for the safety of the boxers, and to that end, the referee, Mr. Rice, stops this contest, round number 1. He declares the winner, who is now Boxing Scotland Gold Series lightweight champion in the blue corner, Isa Akram. And please, ladies and gentlemen, would you show your appreciation? The man from Cambuslang, Nick Devlin.
So, unfortunately, that brings a close to our main event. My heart goes out for Nick Devlin. Congratulations to Isa Akram.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
we've lost Joe Ham.
on behalf of our chair, Kevin Bell,
so
on behalf of our
get to
Chief
hear Joe
Operating
Stocks,
Officer, Marianne Crichton, thank you
it's been overall,
so
it has
much
been a
for
fantastic,
coming out and
fantastic
supporting
evening.
our boxers here this evening. We trust you enjoyed the events. It's been very successful as far as we can see. Have a very safe journey home when you do go home, and we will see you next time. From all of us here, a very good night. Good night.
So, as I was saying, fantastic night overall, Clash on the Clyde. We had 9 very, very, very fantastic bouts. 8 fantastic bouts, and unfortunately the 9th bout ending so prematurely there. Hopefully we could see a rematch down the line. We'd really get to see the contest. No fault from Isa Akram, of course. All he could do was box to the conditions, but thank you very much for joining us on the stream for Boxing Scotland's Clash on the Clyde, our first ever Gold Series event. And we look forward to seeing all of you soon. Next weekend, of course, we have our Development CDE Championships at Ravenscraig in Motherwell. So we will see you all then. Thank you very much.